Hi. Hi. Hi everybody. It's been a minute. It has been just a bit over a month. Hi everyone. Ow, 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 ow. Hi Ashley. Congrats on the double. Hi Fizzy. Thank you for 30 months and Ashley for 24 months. That's pretty crazy. That's crazy to think about. That you could be sub to me for 30 months as a concept. That's insane. But hi everyone, it's been a minute. I was on hiatus for Ramadan, which just ended this Sunday. And so I wanted to have a return stream and chat around a little bit. Felt good. Yeah, I bet it felt good because you love fucking pelting me. That's your favorite pastime. But I feel every single time I press the start stream button, I will feel like I had things to talk about, and then the second I press the button, I'm like, my brain is empty. My brain has melted out of my ears. Happy belated Eid. Yes, thank you. So that was, yeah. Eid was on, okay, I guess technically I was wrong. The last day of Ramadan was on Saturday because Eid was on Sunday. But anyway, so that was nice. Ramadan was fine. It was boring, as it is every year. I do find it funny sometimes when people treat it like it's a holiday, because it's not. But, you know, it is what it is, and it was fine. But yeah, that's the thing, because like when I take a Ramadan hiatus, I come back with no stories because I did nothing. I sat in my house and didn't eat food, which is like not particularly exciting or interesting. So like I'm like, it's not like I like went on a vacation and I'm like, oh, this thing happened on my vacation. It's just like I just did the things that I normally do, but without eating. That's it. What are you gonna do with that? With what energy? Exactly. Like I worked and then I took a nap until it was sunset, and then I ate, and then I watched a show, and then I went to sleep for a month. That's what I did for a month. That was my entire schedule for basically a month. Speaking of shows, I watched Severance during Ramadan. I watched both seasons. It's really good. I do have a funny story about that, actually. Is without spoiling, there is a scene in the second season where two guys get into a physical altercation, like a real one, like punching each other in the face, tossing each other in the ground, and like biting each other. And I was watching that scene with like my jaw to the floor. I'm not even joking. I was like practically salivating. And then the second that finished, I was like, damn, I need to start watching wrestling. I need to. I have been severely deprived of just watching two guys just fucking grill into each other. Like, because you think about it, like a lot of fight scenes and like shows and stuff, it's like a shootout with a gun, or it's like a sword fight. Like, it's very rare. There's just like two guys just like decking it out with their bare hands, and watching that was extremely, I would say it had awakened something in me, but I already know I'm like this. It was awesome. I love to watch meat slap together. Working on catching up only at the end of the first season. The season finale of the first season is so good. It is so good. The second season was pretty good. I mean, it's because I think it was the season finale of the first one had like a big reveal, and so then the second season was kind of the aftermath of that reveal, but it was still good. I liked it a lot. Looking forward to a season 3, but it was really good. It was really good. Like, have you ever seen that image where it's a person like looking at two people kiss and they're thinking like gay men drawing, and then they look at the caption and it says like butches, and they're like staring at the screen, eyes gogging out, drooling? That was me watching that scene of those two men fight. I was like, whoa, boing, 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 boing. It was awesome. But yeah, today on the roster is I've unfortunately I have my Cookie Run Kingdom obsession has completely reignited. It's not as bad as it was, because in the depths of my Cookie Run Kingdom obsession, I was literally waking up, first thing I did in bed was get my phone and turn on Cookie Run Kingdom, and I'm not that bad. I only do it really once I get to the computer, because I don't really like stooping over my phone. It's not a comfortable position for me. So I have a app that shares the screen from my phone to my computer so I can play it on my computer. There is a game store app, or not game store, there's a Google Play Store app for the PC, but for the life of me, I cannot get it to work for me. Like when I try to sign in, it just says something is going wrong, and I have tried for weeks, and it's just like, oh, something's gone wrong, try again. And I sent a freaking request to the stupid Google help form of like, hey, the Google Play Store PC won't let me sign in. And then my question got flagged. First of all, it didn't get replied for like days, and then it got flagged as a quote unquote duplicate, but the duplicate that it linked to was just like the Google Play Store help page, and I'm just like, you think I didn't check that? You think I didn't check the help page? Like if I knew what the solution was, I would have done it. So I've just been doing a screen share. It's okay. It lags at times. But for people who don't know about Cookie Run Kingdom, the game is a gacha game. It has a lot of like mini mechanics, but one of the big mechanics is that it's a kingdom manager. So you have different buildings that produce resources, and you use those resources to craft items, and you use those items to craft other items, and etc, etc, etc. But they added a new feature where you basically have all of your buildings consolidated in like hammer space and like the ether, and you don't have to have it physically in your kingdom anymore. And I did that and moved all my buildings to the ether because it's a lot more efficient. But now, because I moved all my buildings to my ether, my kingdom is like completely empty because all my decorations were centered around my buildings. So now my kingdom looks like a mess. So I wanted to take some time and do some fun decorating. I might do a couple gacha pulls, but I've already done most of my dailies for today, and I'm not planning to do like the plot right now. So we'll see. But I just kind of wanted to do some fun decorating with you all. So I'm gonna see if this works. This is my first time trying to do a like phone stream. There was a time where I wanted to get like a bunch of those really shitty apps and like do a gorilla stream where I just played a bunch of those apps, but I just never find the time to do it. I literally downloaded all the apps on my phone and then was like, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up doing this, and then I removed them from my phone. So let me see. Unfortunately, it does not line up. The dimensions of the screen does not line up perfectly with my TV, so there's gonna be black bars. But I did a test and it seemed to work. Okay. So that should be good. Stream when you install and play mobile games until you get a virus. I have to file a fraud claim with your bank. That would be a really funny donathon. Where it's like, I am streaming every day, 12 hours every single day, playing shitty mobile games until I get a virus, or I have to close my debit card. Okay. So, let me see. So here's my kingdom. Oh, flarp. Here's my kingdom. As you can see, like all of these empty areas here, this is where all the buildings used to be, and now it's just like an empty wasteland. Let me just do a quick management of because now all of my buildings I have over here in Hammer Space. Let me just do a quick load up. I'm not gonna do too much. I really just want to do some decorating with you all. I want to load up my stuff because I am constantly running out of milk. I have no fucking milk at any given point in time. Too many items use milk. I will keep the music going because the Cookie Run Kingdom music is very repetitive, because they only have one song for like the main kingdom area, and it gets really repetitive. Some of these. I want some of these. Oh, I need these. Completely out of these. I'm out of like, why am I out of like every single flower in the universe? Those are good. I have to be very careful with what I craft that uses milk because I'm in desperate shortage of milk. I have some of these. No. Oh, I need more of these teddy bears, but I don't have that many bouquets. I don't stop until my credit score drops below my follower count. Lol. I didn't have a credit score until this year. Fun facts. I only just now opened a credit card, and I got a credit card explicitly with the interest purpose of building credit, because people are weird when you don't have credit when you're like trying to get an apartment. So I'm like, I guess I should have a credit score. And it's so stupid because that happened when the place that I'm living now, when I was applying, thankfully he let me do it, but I'm like, you asked for like my like bank statements and like my salary and stuff. I'm like, so you can see that I can physically afford the rent. But they're like, oh, but you don't have a credit score. I'm like, fine. I did not have a credit card or anything involving credit for a long time because I was raised with the idea that loans and lending money is the work of the devil, and I'm not even like joking about that one. Okay, let's get to the video thing. I'm gonna see what paths I'm gonna set up, because I have some gnome buildings here. I can make, oh snarp, I can make more. Well, I'll make those later. I'm gonna focus on decoration. I'm looking at my phone because the clicking through the PC tends to be kind of laggy. So I think I should get them all. Let's rotate this one so they're all lined up together, all nice and neat. I have a sonic ring. I'll place that somewhere. Okay. I might bring my cookie houses back because I used to have like a little neighborhood area here, and I honestly thought it was kind of cute. So I might bring the cookie houses back, but I think I'll keep the like construction houses in the hammer space. Hi, Aardvark. Going good. Trying to plan out my kingdom here. So I like this Green Hill because they had a Sonic collab. So they have this like Green Hill like checkerboard grass, which I think is really cute. I also really like this tile, so I'll fill up these gaps. I think those were under buildings, so I just never bothered to like lift the building up and put the tile down and then put the building back. This tile I thought looked cute, but when I put it down, it's not, oops, not as cute as I thought it was. I do like this one. Let's shop for some new tiles. Decors. There's a lot of pink here, so I'm probably gonna want a lot of places here. As you can see, I already have most of the stuff here. Because I like pink. I like pink. My phone is already hot. That's why I wanted to run this, figure out how to run this game on my, well, I like these instruments. Oh, I like this fence. I'll buy a couple of these. Oh, I have to remember, I'm kind of broke right now. Hi, Squid! I was gonna say something. It's gone. It's fine. I like this tree. I'll buy a couple of these. I don't need 8, maybe like 4. I'm just gonna give my town all pink and pastel. That's how I like it. Oh, these flowers are cute. Oops, I meant to buy in bulk. Get a couple of these. I'm not seeing any new tiles I like. I might work with just the tiles that I already have. I think I want a big river somewhere in my town. Ooh! This is cute. And I can afford it. I'll put it someplace for now. Why won't you let me place it? Does it have to be in water? Okay, it has to be in water. Okay, okay, no, I could do that. Because I was just saying that I wanted a lot of water. So I'll do that first. And set up like a big lake area. I'm thinking, I'm kind of thinking I might want to like, would it be possible Store all. Yes, exactly. Save. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, save this. And now I can empty it. Take everything. Oh, titties. Sorry, his boobies are insane. Burning spice cookie is kind of one of new cookies I'm a little obsessed with. Okay, perfect. So now I have a clean slate. Hi, Ray. I kind of want to clear this, so I'll get started on that. That's just gonna be going. Okay. We'll start with tiles. Where are my tiles? So I think my color scheme is gonna be this pink. I'm just putting them down. This one, these tiles, this one, and then do we like the orange for waterways or the silver? Which water do we like more? That bitch is walking on water. Jesus, okay. Or I guess if it's around the tiles, we'll put the silver waterway, and if it's around the cookie, we'll put it around next the orange waterway. This song is Warsaw by Pilot Red Sun. I will share it. I will give it a link. Hi, Shy. Favorite cookie to eat or are we talking about cookie run? Because my current obsession cooking run style, where is he? Is where is he? That everyone has their stupid April Fool's skins on. Here he is. Throw him off. My current obsession is butter roll cookie. That he's kind of, I don't know, girl's finger on my hair. And then also I have to rep Burning Spice Cookie because his boobs are insane. My favorite cookie to eat, snickerdoodle, I think. I love a snickerdoodle. I really love chai spice cookies, which is basically just snickerdoodles, but with like chai spices instead of cinnamon. Delicious. Okay, so I think I want to have like a path outside my gate. And I think I'll do the orange for that. Yeah. I think this will be like the main path color, and then I'll kind of set up little sections. I am thinking I might bring my cookie houses back and do like a town, which I'll probably use this marble tile for. How's Run Kingdom going? Good. I apologize for the lagging. I am screen sharing from my phone. So the view will most likely buffer and stuff. It does this even when I'm not streaming. It just does that. But I really wanted to get the Google Play Store PC working for me, but Google said, oh no. Oh, shut up. I didn't say that. Well, I guess I did say Google. Fuck off. gonna clean this up later. Just getting the basics sketches out. I want these paths to be neat. What's a cowboy cookie? Did she see the trailer for the next update? I saw screenshots. I did not watch the full trailer myself yet, though. I don't really care about flame cookies, so I'm like, okay. There's some other cookies who are in Oven Break that I would like if they came to Kingdom more. Like my son Dino Sour Cookie. I love him. And Kiwi Biker Cookie. Even though I know Kiwi Biker Cookie would be destined to be, he's probably not gonna come because I don't think they bring, if he came into Kingdom, he would probably be a rare, and I don't think they bring they haven't been like introducing new rare cookies. They've only been doing epics and epics plus. Pecans, coconuts, oatmeal, and chocolate chips. Ooh. That's delish. I need to give me wasabi and mustard. Yes! I am a wasabi Kenny. I need them. They absolutely deserve to be in Kingdom. For sure. Like, I don't know how to describe it, but I feel like Oven Break and like Kingdom, the cookies that they select, they have like slightly different like aesthetics, I guess you can say. But I think wasabi and mustard perfectly fit the aesthetics of Kingdom. Like there are some cookies I'm like, yeah, they're probably never gonna come to Kingdom just because they don't fit. All the grass I want to be the Sonic grass because I like it more than the regular grass. So I'm just gonna fill that in. Wasabi and mustard is probably not even the grossest cookie combination. At least it's actual food. But yeah, as the game goes on and they keep introducing more characters, it's like, okay, we have to stretch the definition of a cookie. Like, I feel like oyster cookie would probably be pretty damn gross. I mean, Rebel Cookie looks basic, yet Devs is bringing him to Kingdom. That is true. That's true. He was an upset. I didn't. No, that doesn't look rounded enough. I'll just keep it sharp corners. He did surprise me. Rebel Cookie is literally just like, the way you describe it is like, Rebel Cookie is literally just Ginger Brave if they designed Ginger Brave today. And they were like, oh, and like with the same like sensibilities that they do with Kingdom, with them being, you know, kind of over designed. I think over here I want, well, do I want it to be on this side or this side? Found out today some people were hating on Wind Archer because some said it, because somehow people said he looks basic. Really? He looks perfectly thoroughly designed. Now, I feel like some people are just like, in a way, they're kind of used to the cookies being like super extra over designed now, because as they keep going on, they have to keep making cookies look more and more interesting. So then they have to keep adding more details to the designs. Oh yeah, everyone's obsessed with Shadow Milk. Bro, when I first heard him talk, I bust out laughing. Why does he sound like that? Like everyone was like, oh, he's so hot. And then he opens his mouth and I'm like, John Mulaney. Why does he sound like John Mulaney? Me when I'm being indecisive. Okay, let's put a path here. It'll be like it's a path from the I was like, I know everyone's obsessed with the Shadow Milk cookie because of the weird yaoi potential with him and Pure Vanilla Cookie, but I played through the plot of Dark Cacao Cookie and White Flour Cookie. What is going on with them? There's something devious going on. when I was playing through it, I was like, wait, what is going on here? There were a couple times I was like, hello? Wait, do you have Sonic Grass? I do. That's what I've been using for most of these green areas. I like a more I'm still not sure. I think over here, I think I'm gonna do these tiles because I like these tiles. I'll make like a little town area. I'm also gonna need a lake. Or not gonna need, but I want a lake. So maybe I'll put a lake over there. And I have Sonic Grass, yeah, that's Sonic. That's funny. Like, there's higher chances of getting the grass. Okay, let's I think I want some water here. I'm gonna put, I put like a fountain here. Am I Holly Silver? I think I'm pure vanilla silver. I don't remember how to check. I know it's like when you sign in it says, but I don't know how to check once you're like in LOL. Kingdom Arena leader. Me when I don't know. Does this give you the information that you're looking for? I don't know. Ranking. Ranking. This thing also drains my battery, so I have to keep the battery in mind. Yeah, I think I'm prevalent on the server. Yeah, that's what I thought. While I'm here, I can maybe beat them. Maybe. I'm probably gonna get my ass beat. Is there anyone in chat who knows like the cookie run meta that can explain why Shadow Milk is so broken in Arena. Like, why can't he like solo any team that you give him? I don't understand. I will say this, I don't have Shadow Milk yet, so it might be something with how his ability works that I'm not understanding because I don't know what it is, but it's ridiculous. It's like, it's not like I don't have decent cookies, but then he just, it doesn't matter what team I construct, he just wipes the floor with me, and I'm just like, okay, I've just given up. If I see Shadow Milk on a team, I just don't bother any at this point. So his skill targets lowest HP, so DPS and healers, and he has a revival giving him a second chance. Oh. Okay, so he takes, okay, I see what you mean. So he takes out the healers and the heavy hitters first, and then also gets revived. Where is that coral structure? Where are you? Tropical Island, I think. Yes, here you are. Oh, I made this way... bigger than it needs to be. That's okay. I can shrink it. Yeah, over here I'm probably gonna put my like big buildings. Let's shrink this quite significantly. Let's do this. Using my mouse is more accurate, but then when I use the mouse, it tends to delay. Is that? No. How it was before. It's symmetric, so I can't tell if it's symmetrical or not. Want taunters to stop them from targeting. Oh, okay. People who focus the damage onto them. Gotcha. Okay. Do I have any fences? I'll put this over here because it matches the color scheme. And here. Here. Oops. Okay. Wrong one. This guy. I have a, oh yes, this guy. I kind of want him to be in the middle of the water. I might move this. I might add a lake into the pink area because I kind of want this line to be in this tile area. I like this sleepy lion. I think he is the cutes. Okay, I have to make this a little bit bigger. Let's see. There. Ray, you are like the only person who consistently uses the Fat Mario redeem, which is very funny to me. It's also one of my favorite redeems that I have, so I enjoy to seize it. Do I have any like hedges? I can put Burning Spice resistance sage damage and is immortal state after reaching 1 HP, making him last for a couple seconds. What about golden cheese? Because she also revives. I don't know if she's a good counter. Come on. I like that there's a gap. Okay. This is definitely meant to be like a more built area, so I don't want to add too much greenery. Greenery is going to be more in the pink area because I think the pink area I'm going to make like kind of like a park. Yeah, put this guy here. And you somewhere. I will probably refine these placements at some point. I'm just kind of grouping by color scheme right now. Okay, now I think I want to do a pink area over here. Yeah, in this pink area, I might expand this pink tiles, but I think I'll keep the Sonic grass because I want this to be kind of like a park. So I want it to be pretty grassy. I'll put some trees. Yeah. There you go. Some beautiful flowers. some more tweets. And then after this, I'll start putting down some structures. Hi, J-Bar. Okay, so what we got? Oh yeah, definitely the swing. Hope you've been good. I've been all right. Thank you. I hope you've been good. There are codes that come out today. Am I stupid if I don't know what you're talking about? This guy should I get over to my white area. This is my gentrified area. This is where all the white cookies are. That's literally just the Republic. Been weirdly extra tired, fatigued last few days, and been trying to study, but otherwise I see I'm doing. Yeah, that do be happening. I sympathize. Redeem and get crystals and rainbow crystals. Oh. Put this on the corner. This is a big guy. 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 1, and 2, and 3, and 4. Oh, yeah, this definitely goes over the gentrified area. I'll find a better place for it soon. I'm gonna rearrange these for sure. Ice cream goes over in the pink area. Sorry, J-Par. Not even I know what the... Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. It didn't actually start. We got an ad break coming in an hour. Or not an hour, in a minute. For a second I thought it, like, actually just started. I don't think there's anything here that I want to place. Oh, I'll place this. This is cute. Naturey, so that makes sense to be in a park. And I want to find some place for this coral structure because I think that is so pretty. What do we have for foliage? We got an ad break starting soon. When we do, I will get up and stretch, and I encourage you all to do the same. Come on. Please. I'm just trying to place you in a very particular place. Please, please. Like, the mouse is more accurate, but it has the lag to deal with. Okay. Average started, so once I get this flower placed, we will go on a break. Encourage you all to stretch, get some water, do some squats. Alrighty. Now I'll be right here when you come back. And we back. You have not missed anything. Place some flowers. That's about it. Okay. Let's see here. What buildings we got? I like these fences. These lighting structures should go into the gentrified area. Whoever lives here has a little annoying white dog. Oh, this is cute. You go in the park area. Oh no, I don't want to. Of course they're Mickey adults. That makes sense. It's supposed to be in the water. This is cute. Oh, this bridge is cute. Can I place it? Maybe if I place it over here. Wait, you can't place the bridge over water? Come on. Come on. That's where the bridge goes. That's what you do with the bridge. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, no, you can. Okay, see, it just has to be that exact width. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I can make this. I'm fine with making this water thinner. If I can get a cute bridge out of it. I will do anything for cute bridge. Where did my cute bridge go? Here. Yes. Oh, yay. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. Oh, this can only be placed in water. Okay, well, I'll place you here then. Oh, this is a cute bike. Put it over here. I don't need more than one. Unless I construct an actual... Oh, cute car. In the pink area. Cute lamps. I like these. I'll put these along the path. Oh, that one's a little on the path. Come on, please. My precision. Pretty cool. It feels like the game like detects how many tiles apart you put your previous one and places the next one immediately there. That's actually really cool and quite convenient for what I'm trying to do right now. Or maybe I am just being tricked. I don't know if it actually does that. It felt like it did that for a sec there. Why is it not going into purchase mode? It was doing that before. Flarp, I don't know what set that's a part of. I want this, but I need to stay focused or I'm going to forget what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a lamp. Surely there's a way for them to tell me. Pink blossom shoot. Like, surely. Information. That's not what I want. Rotate storage. I want to sell it. What is this? Okay, that's saving. That's not what I want. Decor. Lights. Where's the blossom set? Not Break of Flower City. No, it's not that. Not that. Would it be Summer Music Festival, maybe? I want this loudspeaker. There's some things in this set that I want. Oh, maybe Flower Garden. No, this is literally all just flowers. Oh, I haven't bought anything in this set. It's not gonna be there. Oh. Oh, I kind of want to use these walls. These are pretty cute. But I must stay focused or I will forget what I'm doing. Maybe it might have been a limited edition set. I don't know if they probably do. I mean, it's a gacha game. They thrive off of false scarcity. So I'm assuming that this was a part of a set that is no longer available. So I just have to space these further apart. Just make what I have last. I guess that's why I didn't go into buy mode. That makes sense. That if the set is not currently available. Okay. Let's get these at least somewhat lined up. Yes, I'm still listening. I'll kill you. Never assume anything about me ever again. YouTube. While I'm here, let me do the thing that I always forget to do. Okay. I'll just get rid of this one. I would rather them be even. Okay. I have some fence pieces. Oh, this picnic. So cute, yes. A picnic right in between the trees. Wow, so beautiful. Oh, what a cute boombox. Put it next to the swing. No, wait. Boombox goes next to the picnic set. Yeah. ice cream booth. I want to put this bridge down. Can I move? I'll move this over here. And where is that bridge? Where are you? I saw you. There you are. I actually like this bridge more. I will... No, go back to purchase mode, please. Clean shop, okay. There you go. Yeah, I like that. I like these vases. These are cute. I'll frame the bridge with them. Okay. Is it possible for me to get more of these lamps? Nope. One of a kind lamp. Well, if I only have one, I might just not. I don't really want a lamp that I can't place multiple of. Are these the buildings that like do something? Okay. So this water lining this pass because I think water is beautiful. And then maybe on this corner I'll put the coral. I really want to place this coral someplace because I think it is so pretty. Okay, cool. I think I want to change how I have it set up. I think I want this whole area to be pink and I want this path to be this color. Oops. The feed has completely frozen. Don't worry, it'll catch up. This happens when I'm using it normally too. This is why I really wanted to get it to work on my PC, but Google said, I hate you and I want you to die. I promise it'll catch up. See, there it goes. There it goes. That was a big freeze, but I know it always catches up eventually. When it does, I just go on my phone Hi, Sheburger. And hi, Starry Dynasty. I am just doing. I'm giving my my kingdom some very needed TLC right now. Just decorating. And once I finish that, we're gonna do some workies, work on a model commission. I might end up just, full disclosure, full transparency, I might potentially just end up decorating the whole time. It depends on how long it takes me. Yeah, when I had an okay setup, it was a little messy, but I had an okay setup for a while. But when I moved all of my stuff to like my construction buildings to like the hammer space, I forget what they call it, but when I moved it all into that area, my kingdom was kind of a mess because my entire construction was built around my buildings. So when I got rid of my buildings, it was just a bunch of empty areas. So now I am redecorating with the idea of not having to have all of my crafting buildings. Popeye says fried pickles. Oh, that sounds really good. I love pickles. I love pickles. Fried pickles. I don't think I've ever had fried pickles before, which is a shame. I think I would quite enjoy them because I love pickles and I love fried food, and I think pickles go really well with fried food. So why not fry them themselves? Makes perfect sense. Where did that get placed? I can't see it. Can I move you for a sec? Yeah, I'll move you over here. No, I don't want you to. Yeah, there we go. Oh! It was perfectly placed anyway. All of that. Just to find out that I put it in the right place to begin with. The symbiotic relationship between the pickle hater and the pickle enjoyer needs to be studied. Because it is like, I just feel like pickles is just one of those things that is so polarizing that there's almost always that dynamic amongst any group of friends. There's at least one person who really, really hates pickles and one person who really likes it that will just take their pickles from them. And I'm the pickle enjoyer. Pickles, mayo, and tomato. Oh, in terms of polarizing? Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of those, love pickles, Not a huge mayo fan. I'm okay as long as I cannot feel it touch my tongue when I take a bite, because that's the thing that makes me scream and cry. Like, if it's just a thin layer, I'm fine. But if it squirts in my mouth when I take a bite, I can't do it. Screaming, crying, throwing up. I'll make this seem like it's a road, and this car is driving down it. Not put. Oh, I can't put one. Oh, dang it. I wanted to put it facing up so it could seem like opposing traffic, but that's fine. That's fine. For tomato, I don't like tomato. They're like, tomatoes to me are like actually decently inoffensive. They're like, if I remember to bring it up, I will say no tomato. But if I forget and there is a tomato on my plate, I will accept it and I will not pick it off. I will say a Greek salad. Tomatoes are okay if they're diced. I was just about to say that, like a Greek salad, like cubed tomatoes with like lemon juice and olive oil and salt and pepper. Mostly because I really like cucumber, and they usually have a lot of cucumber when you have like a Greek salad like that. I get down with that. I love that. It's freezing again. Lol. I knew this was going to happen, but I was like, I still want to do this. Okay. But we've definitely made... Let me zoom out and appreciate our work. I've definitely made a good amount of progress. I like my... I guess I should level that up at some point, but later. This area, I'm not sure yet what I'm gonna do. Maybe like a little tropical beachy area? Okay. Pico de Gallo is pretty good, and I think has raw dependence, so I love a Pico de Gallo. Pico de Gallo, to me, is salsa +2. Not to say I hate salsa, but I feel like Pico de Gallo has everything that I like about a salsa and nothing I don't like about a salsa. In terms for like dipping and stuff, I prefer guacamole anyway. But if we're talking about like putting on stuff, like a taco or something, because I don't eat salsa with chips anyway. I would just prefer guac anyway. But okay, I also want this area. I want to have like a little band area. I'm trying to see how would be the best way to set that up. I've never had a green salsa, actually. Interestingly enough. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a beach area. Like, I'm seeing some of the items that I have, and I feel like a beach area would be really cute. Some benches, because unlike United States, I am not hostile. I do not make hostile infrastructure for people who need to rest and potentially sleep. Okay. It's the DJ. Okay. Alright. I think I have mostly what I want in terms of furniture I already have. Okay. Now I want to go to shop and I want to set up like a little band area here. So I have to see what we got. Not here. Summer Music Festival. Here we go. Yeah, speakers. I wish I could like elevate it like on a little stage in a way that isn't a full item. Yeah, get some drums. I'm assuming there's a mic. No mic, really? I'll get the lights. Oh, there it is. There's a mic. Okay. Just wondering if there's a possibility that another set would have a mic. Probably not likely. Probably not that likely. Let's put a merch booth down. Yes. I have plenty of crystal. Maybe I will distinguish the area of the stage with a different tile set. But I have to find one that I like. Some chairs so our rockers are comfortable. Ooh, what's for dinner, eh? Wendy's. Ah. I've only recently started eating Wendy's, but I don't get it that often. I like their fries more than McDonald's because I like potato. So I like the fact that they taste more potato-like. Like McDonald's fries are potatoes for people who don't like potatoes. You know what I mean? It's like they're cut so thinly that you really truly only taste ooh, a piano. Well, I already have a keyboard. The piano's beautiful though. I will get this tile set though. It's like they're cut so thinly that truly all that you taste is just oil and salt. It's like, yeah, if you don't like potatoes, then that's a good thing for you. But for me, potato lover, I find myself missing the potato. Perfect. What are these? I probably got them at some point for like arena stuff. And I like that they're pink, so I might put one down. But the ostentatiousness fits more with the gentrified area, so I might put them over here. Well, I'll put one. I'll put the one with the highest number. Because I'm sure that's more impressive. I'm sure it'd be impressive if I remember what I got this for. All. I love sushi fries like the steak and shake fries. I've never had steak and shake. There's a lot of things I've never had or done or seen or eaten or felt or tasted or touched. I don't do much. I don't go places or do things. I will make piss. Thank you, Fizzy. Love how pink everything is here. Oh yeah. I think I have one of these. I want to put this photo zone out. Cute. Oh, you know what? This last can go on this corner. Perfect. This last lamp. Come on. Nudging ever so slightly. Oh, no, it just froze. Alright, to my phone I go. There we go. Alright, what else? I was looking for the photo booth. Bro, I have so many buildings. Oh, I like that big book. I think that's cute. Here we go. Where do I put this? Over here, so you can buy the merch and then take a photo of yourself with the merch on. This big book, I think, belongs in Gentrification Central. in front of this big house. Disney food truck can go here too. No, never mind. Decided I don't like that. This is cute. Put it here. I think. Oh. This here somewhere. One thing I haven't so far feel like this area could use some, like, I like what's there. I feel like the items could be placed more purposefully. This fountain I'm gonna put in the like park area. Come on. There we go. And I think this should go on the stage. Or like behind the stage. No. What is in the way? Oh, it's in the way of the tree. There we go. Okay, so I've mostly placed everything that I want to. Now I want to find a sand because I want to make like a beach area over here. So now I have to find a new tile because I don't think I already have a sand tile. No, I need to buy one. Oops, here. I need to keep track of my charge on my phone because this game drains my battery. Let me see if I can plug it in. I don't think it's gonna... The charger I had by my computer stopped working for some reason. So I have to plug it into my computer. And I don't think it's going to charge faster than it's going to be drained, but it'll at least slow it down. And if I'm still decorating by the time that my battery gets drained, then I will simply go get my charger from the one by my bed. They have a sand path, but I just want like a full... Oh no, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, I love this hibiscus bush. I'll get 4. I love hibiscus. Have you ever had a hibiscus tea? It's really good, but it, in my opinion, it sometimes has a slight... It has like a slight acridness, like almost vomity, which like does not seem like something that you would compliment, and I definitely don't like it, but I like hibiscus tea despite it. Okay, we're definitely gonna get some water up in here, but first let's get some sand. Just get all this area in sand. Nope, put those back. Think about how I want to incorporate water in here. Maybe I will come off of this river and kind of bisect this area. Okay, so I forgot where I heard, but someone said, "Girl, you smell like a biscuit." But been hibiscus. Hibiscus are a beautiful flower. That's funny. I hope anytime I ever say, "Hey, that was funny," you are imagining me getting on your lap like that obligatory morning fart comic, because that's exactly in my head. That's what I'm doing. If I ever go, "Hey, that was funny," that's what I'm doing to you. Oops. No! Put that back. You'll put a couple, because they're cute. Okay, there we go. This one is out. Oops. Oh, it's so small. It's so hard to get specific details, but I'm insane. So I want them to be perfectly aligned with each other. Well, maybe not perfect. I don't know if I can ever achieve perfect. But pretty good. Okay, what else do I have? That comic lives in my head. That is one of my favorite obligatory morning farts. That one and the fucking JoJo I'm a Crackle Barrel Boy one, and the other JoJo one where everyone in the gang admits that they can't read, and the scene where Giorno just turns the note into a butterfly and then just admits like, "Oh yeah, I couldn't read it." Gets me every single fucking time. Need some trees. I know one of the sets had some palm trees. I don't remember what set it was though. I'm guessing it's the tropical set. Makes sense. They have a palm tree prison. Oh no, here we go. Coconut palm. I feel like there was another one that was cuter. I feel like a set had tree set that was cuter. Full admittance, I am looking on my phone, so if the feed is lagging in any way, I am not aware of it, and I'm sorry. This was always intended to be kind of just like a you keeping me company while I do my cookie run chores, and rather because I was like, yeah, I know this, it's gonna lag, and look, this setup's gonna be janky as fuck, but I wanted to do it. Where was it? I know there was another set that had a palm tree. Was it Summer Music Festival? Yes, it was. Why are we finding Talus? Because I like this song. It's like, damn, they really got the vibe of fighting a living rock just spot on. They really did it. I kind of want to put this toilet. It's really funny. Oh, let me see if they have like a shower. I think that would be nice to have in the beach, like a little shower station. This canoe is so cute. I want this sandcastle. I want this unicorn too. I want this fruit cart. I think I had a little picnic table that I want to put here. I also want to put those hibiscus somewhere. What was I looking for? Oh, ice cream. That's not what I was looking for, but that's cute. Don't tell me. I was looking for picnic. There was a picnic set. No one knows what I'm looking for except me. These benches are also cute. I might put those down. Did I put it somewhere? Oh, I did. It's right here. Oh, okay. Never mind, lol. Let's put these benches down. I might get rid of the sand up here and put like some sort of structure because I feel like I don't really need it. All the beachy stuff is going over here. Do I have any more beachy stuff? Yes. Come in. Sorry about that. Just want to place these around just in general. Okay, where are my hibiscus? Where? I feel like you can tell when I'm going from using my mouse to using my controller. Where do I want? I kind of want to put them on the side of the little suntan area. Okay. I want a bridge, but a cuter bridge, not that one. I also have to keep in mind that, like, me running out of money is a very real possibility. Because I don't have as much money as I usually do. I'm usually, like, super rich. Let me find a cute bridge. We have an ad starting in a minute, by the way. I really like these walls. I want to, like, figure out something to do with them. back. And I found a bridge. Found a beautiful bridge. I actually really like this set. I think I'm gonna use some other stuff from here. I like these lamps. I love you, nautical decor. I love you, seashells. I love you, starfish. I love you, pastel blues and whites and yellows and navies. Okay. I'm fine with this area being more sparse. It's a beach. Beach should have space. I know this is such a stretch, but I wonder if any of these sets have like a little shower head. I would love to have like a little shower area. And I could put like concrete underneath it. I'm gonna Google. Cookie Run Kingdom. Furniture shower. Decorations. Decoration themes. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be one. And it was a stretch. I feel like I want to put something here. Maybe one of my... Oh, not built. I want to place. Yes, this beautiful greenhouse. Perfect. That's exactly what I will post here. Okay. Oh, yes. It is looking so nice. So much more built together. And so much more purposeful. Get rid of these grass here. I like how there's so much water because I love water. There could definitely be more. Oh, what did I pick up now? Now I have this area which I don't know. I might leave this for... I might do this on my own time. I don't really have a theme in mind here. I'll just put these here because these furniture items like produce items. So kind of want them placed. I really like this area because it's pink. Have a little path leading up to there. Okay. My phone is so hot. My phone hates this game. Okay. Anything else that I would like to place? I like this little boat. Well, this croissant bench is really cute. I don't know if you can see it right there. Oh, that's looking so much better. Yeah, I don't have a real plan for this area yet. I have like a fancy town area. I have like a park. But like this part is kind of like an amusement park. And then this part is more like an actual natural park. I might want to put some more stuff here. This is kind of lacking. Some more trees, some more foliage, some more things to do. Oh, I have so much stuff. Come on, come on, come on. I think there's a, yeah, foliage. Here we go. More trees. Some more beautiful flowers. Little frosting tree. I'm just trying to put like all my light colored flowers and whatnot. Ah, no. I do not want to purchase. I want to partake in whimsy. Okay. I have a lot of these flowers. I think I had another bike. I want to put a bike here. I might put like a dirt path. That might look good here. Where is... Yeah, here we go. I think there's a bike. Yeah. And then I'll put the bike on like a dirt path that goes around. Okay, let me go to my mouse for the precision. Oh, that started off bad. I would have to clean up so much. Okay, that one's better. Now that we have a path, place the flowers and stuff so it's more purposeful. Where's my sonic grass? I don't want this dirt path to go so close to the edge. And I'll make it kind of seem like the path breaks up. It just ends. Oh, no, wrong. Just like that. Sonic grass. Yes, I think I like the path. There's something I wanted to check. A bench. Do I have any benches? I'll put a butterfly here. Beautiful little butterfly. Little RV. Oh no, not the gnomes. I wanted, yes, picnic basket. I was looking for bench. So I'll put out this RV person having laundry. What if they have a little sheepy too? More rustic lamp. Okay. Some lighting. Oh, look at this person. Little water. Little well. And they can have a little mailbox too. Even though it doesn't make sense since they're RB, but it have to make sense. It's for whimsy. It's all for whimsy. All for the sake of whimsy. I wanted a bench. I don't have any, so let me go check this stall. Maybe like a log that you can sit on. Or I could just do a bench like this. Little bench action. Oh, wait, why can I turn this one every direction? Most items I can only turn in 2 directions. I just expected it to be like that for everything. On that case, turn that shit around. Where are you? Here. You, here. Here, you. There you go. Okay. Okay, yeah, that looks a lot better now that it's more built up. Has more greenery. So anything else? Let me check the stores. I don't want any gnomes. Sorry, gnomes. Oh, these are kind of cute. But I'll think about it. This arch is really cute. I just don't have any place to put it. Oh, let's place this carousel in the park. Anything in here? See delicious bread roll. No. There's a lot of cute stuff in this set, but like a lot I don't really have like a place for, because it's like cute and pink, which belongs to one section, but then it's like more classy, which belongs to the other section, but the classy section has a blue color scheme. I like this. Put this here at the beach. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Sorry, there was one more set I want to check. Ooh. No, I'm good. There's nothing here that I particularly want. Okay, so I just got called that dinner is ready. So I think that'll be perfect time to end it here. And then we're gonna take a break. And then when I get back, we'll switch over to rigging. I think I'm happy with my kingdom thus far. It looks a lot better, in my opinion. A lot nicer, a lot more intentional. So I think we'll call it here. My phone is extremely hot, so I feel like that's a good time to call it. Give my phone a chance to cool down and charge, because it is both losing battery and heating up quite significantly. So let me find something for you all to watch. Alrighty, I got a video lined up. So I'm gonna do a dinner break, and then when we come back, we will switch to rigging. Alrighty, well, let me get this set up for you. First. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. Got some enrichment for you all, and I will see you in a bit. Okay. Bye.
Been a common trope for decades. Nearly 100 years ago, in 1927, the editor of the Brooklyn Daily Eagle had had just about enough. The concept of slipping and falling on a banana peel had already been a common trope for decades by this point, but this editor remained unconvinced that it had ever actually happened in the real world, that it was nothing but slapstick, something that only ever happened in vaudeville acts and comic strips. A prize was promised to anyone who came forward with an eyewitness account of somebody actually slipping on a banana peel in real life purely by accident. It's no longer possible for me to claim this prize since the Daily Eagle went out of business and closed its office near the Brooklyn Bridge many decades ago. But I could promise that it is indeed possible to slip on a banana peel. Because it happened to me. The year would have been 2018. I cannot offer the exact date, but I can specify the precise location. Brooklyn, New York, Broadway, the road that defines the border between Bed-Stuy and Bushwick, near the corner of Sodom Avenue. My story is the same as everyone else's. I just didn't see it. One time when I was a little kid, I dropped a banana peel on the kitchen floor and tried to slip on it on purpose, but it just didn't work like it did in cartoons. I couldn't do it. The problem was that I was being too careful, too intentional. It only really works if you're walking with a normal, oblivious stride. You cannot choose it. It chooses you. It chose me. I caught my balance. I didn't fall, but I could have. And from that day forward, I've had no trouble respecting the terror that a banana peel can wreak upon your physical form. If you've never slipped on a banana peel, let me tell you, it is a very unique experience, to say the least. If you haven't, you might have slipped on a patch of ice before, right? That's a lot more common. But at least then, you kind of had some tells, didn't you? You knew it was in the cards. It was cold out, there was precipitation on the ground, you were probably walking around ice before you slipped and fell, and it hurts, and it stinks, but at least you kind of had some sort of warning. Banana peel, you have none, especially if it's a warm, sunny day, you have no reason to expect it, and then on the ground. The banana peel could not possibly be better engineered for this purpose. The exterior of the skin grips the sole of your shoe like brakes on a tire, and the slippery side works like ball bearings to send you flying down the sidewalk. Despite all the meticulous cultivation and human engineering of this banana, and despite all our efforts to pour concrete over nature and banish it from our sight, nature still found a way to shake me by the ankle when I least expected it. I was as surprised as I have ever been. Nature was telling me, not so fast. I am more powerful than you will ever be. You can run from me, you can pave me over, you can try to suffocate me, but I will always find you. Nature has, in fact, used the banana peel to humble many, many residents in New York City over the past 150 years. Hundreds we'll never hear about, probably thousands. We are fortunate enough to have many newspaper accounts of New Yorkers slipping and falling on banana peels ranging from 1867 to 2013, often with specific locations and addresses listed. But this is not merely a New York story. This is an American story. What we have here is a non-exhaustive compendium of banana peel slips and falls throughout the United States that were documented in newspapers. At the outset, I'd found one funny story in the newspaper archives. I didn't have firm expectations of how many more I would come up with, but I expected maybe 1 or 2 dozen. I found a lot more than that. More than enough reason to limit my scope to the US specifically. This means leaving out some astonishing international slip and fall stories such as that of stuntman Bobby Leach, who, while in his 50s, climbed into a barrel, got shoved into the Niagara River, and fell down Niagara Falls. When they found him and opened up the barrel, he was described as, quote, more dead than alive. Despite inflicting countless serious injuries, Niagara Falls did not end his life. But a banana peel did. 15 years later, he slipped on a peel and injured his leg, which developed an infection which killed him. This occurred in New Zealand, however. Between that and the fact that some reports claim he'd actually slipped on an orange peel, not a banana peel, Leach is excluded from this sample. We are now going to relive the history of America's complex relationship with the dreaded banana peel. A quick note before proceeding, the precise dates and locations of most of the following incidents are completely accurate, although some reports lack detail and left me to estimate when and where they occurred as best I could. Incident 1, in what I believe to be the first ever instance of a banana peel slip documented in American newspapers, Mary E. Brown of Jersey City is walking on Reed Street in Manhattan when she steps on a banana peel, falls, and unfortunately breaks her leg, May 27, 1867. We ultimately wait 5 years for Incident 2, but coincidentally we only need to walk a few blocks. November 22, 1872, Charles Bogart is arrested on suspicion of blackmail at the world-famous restaurant Delmonico's, which used to have a location on Chambers Street. While being walked out, he makes a break for it, running about 10 blocks through Tribeca before slipping on a banana peel and being caught. New York City was absolutely filthy in this time, so it might seem a little strange that it took even this much time, but this was only the dawn of the story of bananas in America, which until now were occasionally available but not very popular. It wasn't until 1870 that they finally figured out that bananas imported from places like Jamaica and Costa Rica should be cut down when they're green, so they aren't half rotten by the time they get to their destination. Incident 3 sees the first reported banana peel slip outside of New York City when Senator David Davis slips in Washington, D.C., but Incident 5 is the most troubling. On July 23, 1879, Lev Steele fractures his wrist while breaking his fall at the corner of 3rd and Vine in Cincinnati, Ohio. The doors have now swung wide open. Bananas have now officially made it inland, and with them, they will bring catastrophe. By the end of the 1880s, banana peels will become known as a serious safety hazard. After Incident 17, in which a girl in Chattanooga slips on a peel, the local Daily Tribune advocates for the arrest of anyone seen carelessly throwing a banana peel on the ground. This has clearly happened many times that just went unreported in the papers. The uptick we see in the 1880s is substantial. There are sprains and broken bones all over the country as far west as Deadwood, South Dakota, but none of them compare to Incident 16. May 17, 1888, Galveston, Texas. Will Willis is in his upstairs bedroom when he's awakened by a noise downstairs. Fearing it's an intruder, he grabs his pistol, heads down the stairs, slips on a banana peel that's been left on one of those stairs, loses his balance, accidentally pulls the trigger, and fatally shoots himself in the head. I believe this to be the first banana peel-related death in American history. There will be many more. Incident 19, Wheeling, West Virginia, July of 1889. Richard Mann is walking down the street when he slips on a banana peel and breaks his right arm. Incident 20, Wheeling, West Virginia, August of 1889. Weeks later, that very same Richard Mann is walking down that very same street when he slips on a banana peel and breaks that very same arm. Mr. Mann's awful luck contributes to an overall tally that has really ramped up, as we can see by looking at the progressive total. A problem has exacerbated that, only 15 years ago, did not exist. And yet, this will be nothing compared to what we see in the 1890s. These disasters continue to take new and more terrifying forms. Incident 24, October 1st, 1890, Richmond, Indiana. In what appears to be the first banana peel slip that results in the loss of a limb, Mr. Sharon Jones is walking alongside a railroad track when he slips and falls on a banana peel. A passing train runs over his arm, necessitating its amputation. Incident 31, Uniontown, Pennsylvania, September 1892. Railroad employee Charles Gardner slips on a banana peel and, for reasons unknown, believes someone intended to injure him. He accuses nearby man Robert Williams of dropping the banana peel there on purpose. Williams pulls out a gun and shoots him dead. Incident 32, Atlanta, Georgia, February of 1893. A woman is suing the city of Atlanta after sustaining serious injuries from slipping on a banana peel. This is out of control. There are now 32 reported incidents, and using the loosest of estimates, I'm supposing that for every banana peel injury that's made the papers, there are about 100 that have not, which would imply about 3,000 serious injuries nationwide. All because of littering. The Carbondale Daily News, in search of an insult so searing that it could burn right through the page and into the heart of an anonymous would-be litterer, settles on the phrase, malignant idiot. Not bad. In our time, banana peels are most closely associated with Mario Kart. You're most likely to draw a banana if you're in first place, implying it's perhaps the weakest item, but as any seasoned player knows, the banana peel is as capable as a red shell of ruining your day. Incident 39, October of 1893, Beloit, Ohio. Inventor William Saunders intends to drive his prize invention, the steam road wagon, which we today would call a car, to the World's Fair in Chicago. He loads up some of his other inventions, climbs in, and gets going, but doesn't get far until one of the wheels hits a banana peel and slides into a ditch, breaking all of said inventions. When a Cleveland newspaper writes up the incident and makes a little bit of fun of him, Saunders replies, "Tell me who wrote that so I can destroy them. If no one tells me, I will go up to Cleveland and destroy you all." The journalist who wrote it resigns in terror. Within this decade, 7 Americans will be killed by banana peels, but where many of us see catastrophe, some of us see a business opportunity. Incidents 41 through 43, Boston, Mass. Mary Freeman and her daughters, Jenny and Fanny, are important innovators in the burgeoning slip-and-fall scam industry in that they seem to have been the first to utilize the banana peel. The Freeman women went after big, rich, easy targets, aka railroad companies. So this is the way it usually works and the way they probably did it. One of them discreetly drops a banana peel on a train platform and casually walks off, then a few moments later, another one of them theatrically slips and falls on it. The key, though, is that they have perfected an ability to pretend they've sustained permanent waist-down paralysis when they're examined by doctors. They run this scam 3 times in Boston. The first 2 go great. The third time, Fanny is ready to fake paralysis again when it turns out the doctor assigned to examine her is the same doctor who examined her last time. Whoops! Suddenly and miraculously cured, Fanny jumps up and runs away. Wow. That guy's a really good doctor. The decade of the 1900s will see more banana peel injuries than any other decade before or since. Before we examine Incident 72, a brief personal story. In 2000, many years before my banana peel encounter of 2018, I was 17 years old. My friends and I headed out from Louisville to somewhere in Kentucky off I-64, probably near Simpsonville, to help out with some landscaping work. It was there where I walked across a yard littered with various lawn care implements and, completely by accident, stepped on the teeth of a garden rake. The handle of the rake sprang up and hit me square in the face. Even at this young age, I appreciated the magnitude of this. It was something I'd only ever seen in cartoons. Much like slipping and falling on a banana peel, it had never even occurred to me that this would ever happen in real life. And yet it did. To me. This was the first of 2 signature oafish acts required for me to achieve high oafhood. I must acknowledge, unfortunately, that since I did not fall after slipping on that banana peel 18 years later, it fell short of a full oafish act, and to this day, I remain a mere minor oaf, a title from which I will never graduate until I actually do slip and fall on a future banana peel, fall down a well, sit on a chair that breaks when I sit on it, walk into an open manhole, roll down a hill pell-mell into a briar patch, fall off a turnip truck, or wear underwear with hearts on them while my pants fall down. Until that day, I will never be John Goodwin of Indianapolis, who in August of 1900 slips and falls on a banana peel 1 year after falling down a well. He did it. He is a high oaf, perhaps one of the greatest oafs ever seen. It's in 1905 when we encountered the difficult-to-believe saga of a man named William Lytle of San Francisco. Incident 99, March 14th, corner of Van Ness and Geary. Lytle slips on a banana peel, falls, and breaks his wrist. He remarks that he actually doesn't mind this so much because it gives him some time off from work he otherwise wouldn't have taken. Interestingly, he's not the only banana peel victim who said this. Sometimes, in their own way, they can do you a favor. Incident 100, 2 weeks later on Market Street, Lytle slips on another banana peel and takes an even worse fall, breaking his shoulder and knocking him unconscious. When he returns to work, his co-workers mock him for somehow allowing this to happen to him twice. Incident 102, 2 months later, while walking through the office, he slips on a third banana peel and re-breaks that same shoulder. And while nobody admits to it, he's fully convinced that someone dropped it there to taunt him. Incident 103, 2 weeks later, Lytle is getting ready for bed in the room he has rented on Post Street. He turns out the light, walks across the room, and slips and falls on a banana peel. Lytle pulls himself to his feet, takes another couple of steps, and Incident 104 slips and falls on another banana peel. He turns on the light to find several banana peels lying all across the floor. He's adamant that he did not put them there, and concludes that someone, for some reason, must have thrown them through the small open window above his door. Understandably, Lytle immediately moves out of that room and into a new place on Fillmore. He's carrying his things up the steps when, Incident 105, he slips and falls on a banana peel. In addition to his pre-existing injuries, he's now hurt so badly that he has to spend a couple of weeks in bed. At this point, there's no way he can tell anyone about this, except for his fiancée, who lives on Golden Gate Avenue. He trusts her to believe him. At this point, she does not. There's an argument, they have a falling out, Lytle blows off steam of the night on the town. Incident 106, he slips and falls on a banana peel on Powell Street and breaks his arm. Months later, it would seem that Lytle is still partying pretty hard. On April 18th, 1906, he's up until 5 in the morning playing cards on O'Farrell Street. This is where he finds himself when San Francisco is rocked by the historic and devastating 1906 earthquake. Bricks are falling from the building all over the place, but Lytle and his friends escape unharmed and take refuge in Golden Gate Park. The next day, Lytle manages to take a long detour around the city's ruins to reach his place on Fillmore and save a few of his things. Then, while carrying an armload of stuff, still manages to navigate the hilly terrain on his way back. Finally, he reaches the park, at which point, Incident 116, he slips and falls on a banana peel and breaks his leg. Around 5 or 6 weeks later, his leg is still in pretty bad shape, but he's able to get around with a cane to survey damage across the city. He's at the corner of Van Ness and Geary, near where he used to live, when Incident 119, his cane slips on a banana peel and he falls down. Now, if you were having trouble believing any of this, you're about to have a lot more trouble. Reportedly, his ex-fiancée happens to be nearby, sees him fall, guesses that maybe he wasn't lying about all that stuff after all, and reunites with him. They plan to get married December 19th in Columbus, Ohio. While walking up the aisle during the ceremony, Incident 128, he slips and falls on a banana peel. Lytle and his fiancée both conclude that he's cursed and that it would be bad news for her to marry into this cruel fate, and they call things off. That is 10 alleged banana peel slips and falls suffered by one William Lytle. I don't know how many of them to believe. About half of them appear to be corroborated by eyewitnesses, and this was no small-time rag that printed this. It was originally published by the Chicago Tribune and then reprinted by the Washington Post. As such, I made the somewhat difficult decision to go ahead and include them in the official tally. I mean, hey, sometimes you just gotta fill up a page with a story, as we'll see with Incident 110, one of many banana peel incidents that occurred nationwide between Lytle's first slip and his last. Ionia, Michigan, November 1905. Apparently, banana peel slips are now such a commonplace fixture in American life that in this story roundup, a slip receives third billing behind a wagon of hay drove through town and some guy stood around for a while. Sensational. But no human being on earth is more matter-of-fact than Hugh Sheridan of Wilmington, Delaware. Incident 123, August 6, 1906, 4th and Market. Sheridan is running to catch a streetcar when he slips on a banana peel and falls. His foot falls under the wheels of the car. Onlookers are probably screaming in terror, but Sheridan calmly gets up, dusts himself off, walks over to the sidewalk, takes off his shoe, and gives it a little bit of a shake until his big toe falls out. Hey, alright, that's by far the best toe. He puts his toe in his pocket and stands around until the ambulance arrives. Let's now go back to the big board. With the odds all wrapped up, we have totaled 142 newsworthy banana peel incidents. Stop being an urban or regional thing a long time ago. Wherever there are Americans, there will be banana terror. 1910. Although unfortunately we cannot identify the specifics of any one particular incident, we have to stop here and acknowledge all the scams run by a woman named Anna Strula, nicknamed Banana Anna. She was one of the greatest scammers of all time, and within her specific genre, she was the Michael Jordan of banana peel fraud, and just like Jordan, Banana Anna commanded the most respect and admiration from her adversaries. Years later, the insurance adjuster who finally caught her in 1910 wrote a feature in which he described her as, quote, one of the cleverest fraud artists who ever operated. He even secretly shadowed her for a while before apprehending her, just so he could witness her craft. Remember the Freeman women of Boston? They were running amateur hour shticks compared to this. Although Anna seems to have operated primarily in New York City, she went all over and maintained homes in several different cities so she could list claims from a variety of different addresses. And although she worked with a partner, she threw out the conventional playbook that called for the partner to drop the banana peel. Instead, her partner would find a station worker and tell him, hey, I almost slipped on a banana peel. Somebody should clean the floors around here. The worker would walk around in search of a peel, but wouldn't find one. 5 minutes later, Anna would drop a banana out of her dress, slip on it expertly, and scream in pain, at which point her partner would help her up and assist in making a big show of it. He'd point to the banana. See? I told you there was a banana. So now the station worker feels guilty, which makes him an easy mark. The partner goes around collecting contact info from the many witnesses, and Anna seals the deal by showing off her terrible wound. She had this old leg wound that she could expertly prepare beforehand, supplementing it with a deep bruise or a fresh cut to make it look like a new injury. And that right there is the dedication that made her the greatest of all time. Eventually, of course, she ran out of luck. Banana Anna made the papers nationwide, which I suspect partially motivated the creation of a national register that recorded claims all over the country. And although many try to follow in her footsteps, the heyday of slip and fall scammers was over. Incident 151, February 1912, Sedalia, Missouri. Local high school student William Waddell is walking around town when he slips and falls on a banana peel. He's in good health. A single fall to the ground shouldn't be that much of a problem. Trouble is, young William, for what I'm sure are very good reasons, is carrying a small capsule of dynamite in his pocket. He falls on the dynamite explodes, Waddell's leg is seriously injured, and he loses a finger. Rodman Law is a famous stuntman who lives his life in defiance of death. He shoots himself out of cannons, but he's probably best known as a climber and a jumper. He routinely jumps off the roofs of 20-story tall New York skyscrapers and lands with his parachute. To be honest, I didn't even know that parachutes would work from that shallow of a distance, but they do. Every single time. Rodman Law walks away without a scratch. Incident 172, Rodman Law is walking around when he slips on a banana peel and breaks his ankle. By the end of the 1910s, banana peels have presented a serious public health issue for 30 years. 80 fractures, 9 lost body parts, 15 deaths. The banana peel's preferred targets are the arm and the leg, but it also attacks the head, face, hip, shoulder, ribs, even organs. Nothing is safe. Back in 1889, the New York Telegram proclaimed that, quote, the banana peel has wrought more damage to life and limb than all the dynamite explosions that have shocked Great Britain. That probably sounded overdramatic at the time. It's hard to argue now. Let me return once again to my rough estimate that for every banana peel slip reported, there are about 100 that are not. This is based on nothing more than a wild guess on my part, but it's a point to start from, and it suggests about 20,000 banana peel injuries. Since a death from a banana peel slip is pretty likely to make the news, our count of 15 fatalities is probably fairly accurate, but we are probably looking at, for example, 8,000 broken bones. Given the state of medicine around the turn of the century, fractures were much more dire and might even permanently compromise one's ability to use that body part. Yes, the banana peel is dealing out pain and hardship in abundance nationwide. It's a banana peel. It's an improv prop. It's nothing. In the public imagination, it belongs in the same category as the whoopee cushion. This can't be the thing that breaks your ankle, your arm, your ribs. It just can't be. But it is. During the Roaring 20s, there seems to be only one industry in America that is not booming: the slip and fall racket. Banana Anna might have ruined it for everybody. Incident 208, January 23, 1921. In a Camden, New Jersey trolley car, Frank Smith slips and falls on a banana peel and insists on a payout, but raises eyebrows after insisting they settle out of court. He's been running a slip and fall operation for 6 months, and he needs to stay under the radar. Unfortunately for him, claims records are a lot easier to look up than they used to be, and Smith is arrested. The rail industry is pretty clearly wise to these tricks by now, leading one Chicago entrepreneur to pick out smaller targets, mainly small shops. He's a true grinder, dropping banana peels at storefronts and slipping on them to win on-the-spot, out-of-court settlements that are sometimes as low as $10 a pop. Incident 225, this time though, someone saw him drop the peel and he is hauled off to jail. Let's fit in one last fun story before the Great Depression hits. Incident 226 will stay right here in Chicago as a little kid slips on a banana peel and is sent to the hospital for apparently not too serious injuries. They ask for his first name, Orange. They ask for his last name, Apple. Orange Apple has slipped on a banana. Newspaper editors nationwide are the happiest they have ever been. Both within and beyond the Depression, there will still be a fair number of banana peel incidents in the 1930s, including one of the last ever fatalities, Incident 231 in Indianapolis, in which a man slipped and fell into the path of a moving freight train. Thankfully, once we get past the 30s, there will appear to be no further banana peel fatalities in America. It's in the 40s when reported incidents almost completely grind to a halt. In fact, across a 5-year stretch between 1940 and 1945, there are only 3 reported incidents total. And you might be able to guess why. German U-boats are menacing shipping lanes everywhere. They're marauding within the Atlantic, Pacific, and Gulf of Mexico, dissuading many companies from importing non-essential items and rendering bananas difficult to come by in the States. If you do score some, you're more inclined to make them stretch by baking them into a recipe, and a lot less inclined to simply eat one while walking down the street. Therefore, peels are ending up in kitchen garbage cans instead of on the sidewalk. When banana peel injuries finally start happening once again, they're celebrated as harbingers of peacetime. Incident 269, December 11, 1946, Norfolk, Virginia, corner of what was then Bank and Market. Josephine Rickey slips and falls on a banana peel. The war is over. This story acknowledges 2 important hinge points. First, bananas will be easier than ever to come by from now on. This will be counteracted, though, by nationwide initiatives to keep cities clean by installing garbage cans in massive quantities. The age of the banana peel menace is ending, but the goofs keep on rolling. Incident 272, Pittsburgh, March 16, 1949. Edward McGilvery is in his 3rd-story Northside home, minding his own business when he slips on a banana peel, stumbles backwards and out the window, falls 40 feet to the ground, and lands on his feet. A claim I would immediately dismiss if not for the number of eyewitnesses. He's almost completely unhurt. Doctors will check him out later, but will only find a potentially burst blood vessel in one of his legs. So imagine if this were you. If you were just walking around your home one instant, and the very next instant you realize you just fallen 40 feet and not only completely defied death, but ended up pretty much fine. And now you're just standing outside. What do you do next? Maybe go to the hospital and get checked out just to make sure you're alright? Grab some eyewitnesses, go to the local paper, and recount a story of historical magnitude? If nothing else, walk over to a bar and get a drink while you reflect on your mortality? Well, Ed McGilvery does none of those things. After standing there for a moment, he just walks back upstairs and goes back to doing whatever he was doing. Mr. McGilvery may have been the first NPC in American history. From here forward, we're going to see a gradual yet total shift. Eventually, you won't be able to make the news simply by slipping on a banana peel and hurting yourself. There's going to need to be a hook. For example, Incident 294, 1963, Fulton, Kentucky. It's the International Banana Festival. A reveler slips on a banana peel, falls, and breaks her wrist. Didn't see that one coming. Incident 295, 1 year later, Fulton, Kentucky. It's the International Banana Festival. The princess of the festival slips and falls on a banana peel. Didn't see that one coming. Incident 297, a subway station, New York, New York. Val Maloney slips on a banana peel, falls, and has trouble getting up. A man sees this, rushes over, steals his watch, and runs away. A second man sees this, rushes over, tries to steal his wallet, and runs away. In June of 1984, Milwaukee Brewers pitcher Mike Caldwell misses time after spraining his ankle, although the Brewers don't appear to elaborate on how exactly he did so. Phil Pepe does, though. Phil Pepe, the venerable baseball writer who covered the New York Yankees for decades, has sources all across the league, and he has got the scoop. Apparently, Caldwell and some of his teammates got drunk on the plane on the way to Baltimore, and upon arriving at the hotel decided to start a drunken food fight in the lobby. Incident 302, according to Pepe, a banana peel was thrown, Caldwell slipped on it, and he sprained his ankle. Incident 303, on June 9, 1991, a man is believed to have possibly slipped on a banana peel before falling and hurting his shoulder. So what's the hook? Well, that man is Byron Scott of the Los Angeles Lakers, who are currently in the process of losing the NBA Finals. Now let's go back once again to the big board. Scott was the only reported instance of a banana peel slip in the 1990s that I could find, and Caldwell was the only reported instance of the 1980s. I couldn't believe it. I still think there are a couple of stories I just wasn't able to dig up, but I ran several different searches using many different search parameters, and aside from those two athletes, all I could come up with was an abundance of newspaper writers using a banana peel slip as a metaphorical device to describe something like a team blowing a lead or a politician committing a gaffe. By the end of the 90s, banana peel incidents have become such an astronomical rarity that things have inverted. You no longer even need a hook, you just need to slip and hurt yourself on a banana peel. Incident 305, Edwardsville, Illinois. Dorothy Williams is walking out of a Quick Trip when she slips, falls, and sustains injuries. That alone is enough to earn her a write-up in the nationally syndicated column News of the Weird, fronted with the words, "It actually happens." We wait more than a decade until Incident 306, in which we see a nod to the scammers of old. August 8, 2013, the elevator of the Potomac Metro Station in Washington, D.C. I won't show this man's name or his face because this was relatively recent and he wasn't looking for attention, he was just looking for a little bit of money. In choosing a train station, he seems to have the right idea, and in immediately complaining to a station employee that the floor wasn't clean, he has taken a page right out of Banana Anna's book. But Anna could not have imagined a playing field as tilted as this one in which security cameras are everywhere. This man can't really work with a partner to drop it because the partner would be caught on camera, so he has to drop it himself. Earlier in the footage, he's standing on a clean floor, so he's dead to rights the instant he performs a pretty unconvincing slip and fall. He's eventually charged with a felony, although I wasn't able to dig up how his case actually turned out. I hope they went easy on him. And I also hope this doesn't give anyone the idea that these things still aren't gravely dangerous, especially in train stations. Incident 307, just a few months later, December 20th, 2013, on the platform of New York City's Bowling Green station. While waiting for the 4 train, Manuel Cadiz steps to the edge of the platform to peer over and see whether a train is coming. It is. His foot catches a banana peel, and as he leans forward, he slips and falls onto the tracks, breaking his foot in the fall. Thankfully, bystanders managed to pull him out of harm's way in time. Add on one more nondescript slip and fall in 2022, and there we have it. 308 total incidents that tell many, many different kinds of stories, but collectively tell a story of triumph. If the record is any indication, it appears as though we can claim victory over the banana peel. It's not like bananas went away. We eat them as much as we ever did. So how did we do it? There have been a few contributing factors. There's the rise of the automobile, which meant less time standing on train platforms and walking down sidewalks, the preferred stalking grounds of the banana peel. There's the fact that malnutrition was a major American problem during the banana peel's heyday, with about a third of all Great War military applicants rejected because they weren't healthy enough. Malnutrition takes a big toll on bones and ligaments, which ups the risk of injuries during falls. And there are, of course, fewer newspaper reports of banana peel injuries because there are fewer newspapers to report them. Let's take Beloit, Kansas, site of Incident 209 reported in the November 2nd, 1921 edition of the Beloit Gazette. Flip around a few pages and you'll see an entire section dedicated to nearby Scottsville, which according to the 2020 census has a population of just 26. Clearly, most of Scottsville has been torn down, but the street grid still reflects the town's 1920 population of 165. And if you were one of those 165 people, you stood about a 25% chance of seeing your name in the paper on any given week. This week alone, the Beloit Gazette mentions 40 different residents of Scottsville. These people went to church. This sick kid is feeling better. These people went shopping. These people ate some candy. If you sneezed, you could get in the paper. If you hurt yourself on a banana peel, that'd be a bombshell. As you guessed, the Beloit Gazette ceased operations many decades ago. Day-to-day miscellania like this is no longer reported by newspapers. That's now the domain of social media, a platform that's just about impossible to investigate scientifically. Even there, after a substantial amount of poking around, I encountered the same phenomenon I do in contemporary newspapers. Search results are dominated by people using the banana peel slip as a metaphorical device, as though it's a lightning strike or something. I spent more time searching social media than I probably should have, but I couldn't find a single post about someone actually injuring themselves on a banana peel. I believe that we have virtually eradicated the banana peel menace. It's true that for reasons we outlined, we can only give ourselves so much credit, but I think we should celebrate ourselves a little. Despite my Broadway encounter with the banana peel years ago, I do not fear it while I walk down the street. If you walk down this street eating a banana peel 5 minutes before I did, I trust that you didn't drop it on the ground for me to slip on. I don't care which walk of life you come from, or who you voted for, or anything else. I trust that you looked out for me, even if you will never meet me. Thank you.
Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed your enrichment. Let me hide that. Now we are going to start rigging. Oh. Well, now we have an ad coming on. No minute. Lol. I'm deciding whether or not to snooze it. I guess we'll let it go. So I'll get set up and then we will start after the ad break concludes. I apologize in advance if you hear me slurping and slopping. I have a lollipop as a palate cleanser after my dinner because I'm out of gum. We are working on, ow, sorry, my head got itchy. We're working on a rainbow, all right, or rain as I call them. I've already gotten a lot of progress. This is a column I've been working on for a while, so I already got a good bit of progress. I got, head moving, I got the body moving. Honestly, I got lean in because they asked for lean. Oh, let me put on Sham music. Let's do Spotify. Let's play some Spotify music. Well, let's do Goop Tunes. Oops. Why are you not playing through? Why are you not playing through Spotify? There we go. There we go. Okay. So I've already gotten good progress done on this model. This is a little loud. Or is that only on my end? That might only be on my end. Let me turn this off because it's making them some of the toggles like trigger. But yeah. Got them moving. I'm actually really proud. This is my first time doing expressive tail rigging. Check that out. When they smile, their tail wags faster. I'm very proud of that one. And they can also put their tail up. I can have that also linked, but I'm not. I'll probably have to ask them which they prefer, to have it as a toggle or to have it go up when they smile. But yeah, they have head rigging, body rigged, bangs back, glasses. And I could have the glasses on the head. And blush. I might redraw this blush. I kind of don't like how it looks. I'm not that good at drawing blush, I'm realizing. And their face is fully rigged. I can show you, but their hair is gonna flip out because actually I can circumvent that real quick. Okay, now that should work, hopefully. I turn this on. Okay, yeah, see? And now you can see how they talk. I'm really proud of the ears. Sorry, I'm trying to get them in a way you can see. Ears are expressive. So I'm not sure what I'm gonna work on today. I'm either gonna work on the clothes or the hair physics. I think I might do the hair physics. They also do have lean. I finished that this morning. Yeah, so they can lean in. And you see the smile. Slow. Fast. I think that's really cute. So I think I'm going to work on the hair physics today. So that's gonna be really fun. Okay. Mm. Oh, I forgot all to make these. Yeah, all these should be blend shapes. I might add some more. Okay. Physics. I think I want to add another. Sorry, that was not words. Big old lollipop in my mouth. I think I want to add another bang sling. I think two should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Actually, I might want to tweak this a little bit. So I don't want the hair to look flat when it deforms. Yeah, okay. And bounce. I'm thinking if I want to add two bounces to the bangs. I think one should be good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good. Me when my dingle hopper bounces. Okay. Now we got this a lot of guys back here. Is this ready for a crunch? Yes, it is. It's a blow pop, so it has bubble gum in the inside. I'll see. This might be a little too extreme. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Okay, no, that looks doesn't look bad when it's all together. Okay. Now, the bounce. Okay. Sorry for the weird expression. I was suppressing a burp. Why is this on Goop Tunes? This should be on Chill Tunes. I'm doing bounce. I love you so, 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 so much. 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 Oh, ball. Oh, okay. It seemed to be working together pretty well. Now for these little guys. Actually, I mean, not to form it too crazy, because these have their own. These guys have their own physics. I just need them to stick on the hair. I'm not going to deform too much because they have their own physics parameters. These also need to be attached to the physics, at least on the bounce. Okay. Lens shapes are magical. Squamp. Squamp. This is flyweight 2. Okay, one more. Ghosts are real. There's a ghost in my home, but it's better than being alone. Yes, our house is haunted. That's just what I wanted. Red receipts with no replying. Squamp, squamp. I don't believe in animals, but I know two mysteries. Hi, Fang. No worries. You are right on time. Okay. Time to add these on them motherfucking hand. Okay. Let's do bangs first. Oh, ball. I need to real quick. I'm getting rid of these shortcuts on the numpad because I have moved them to my stream deck. I need to stop accidentally setting it off. Okay, that's gonna stay. What was I doing? I was doing swing, angle X, angle C. Mhm. Up. That one's pretty simple. Bang, bounce. Bang, bounce. Angle bar. And angle Z a little bit. 80, 20. Shake a bit. Move for me. Okay. I think that looks good. The Hogan. Actually, 5, 0.95. Turn that shake all the way up. Duration 12. XYZ. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna turn tracking off. I know my head's gonna get dizzy. Oh my gosh, I was just thinking about this song. I was literally about to put it in the queue, but it came up on its own. Yay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. I need to remember to add a little physics to the puff. I'll probably link it to the Ahoge. 7-inch toy at your bed, and your neighbor seeing inside of your head. She's a big boy, she's got a head and a juice all tied up in a noose. She's got a head and a shoes all tied up in a noose. Ooh, why you so framey, bro? Why you so framey? Okay. Seems it's over now. Underneath them, say, all the monsters laying just inside your head. Oh, you laggy boy. Okay, I might tweak it, but I think it's fine for right now. I have to see with everything else before if I decide what is lacking is just because the other stuff isn't on. Okay, one thing I could tell, shaking needs to go up. About 0.93. Why does it look like it's kind of... This guy's kind of going crazy. This one looks fine. This one is bumping around a little bit. And this one is bumping around a little bit, but it's not too bad. Okay. Bounce is gonna be Y. I don't want to listen to Autopop. Oh, 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 that's fun. Boingy, boingy. Something locked up in the bottom. You do it sometimes, pushing it too far. Electrify my, oh, electrify my golden too. Look at your size, outspoken so. Electrify my heart, 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 heart. Electrify my heart, 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 heart. Uh-oh. Rising in the same sun. I need the same sun. Oh yeah. Let's do sun. A little buttercup. Fine, electrify mine. Electrify my golden too. Can't look at your eyes without sparking sun. Electrify my heart, 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 heart. Oh yeah, the little shake of the hair. And I have to add that to the bangs. That's imperative. That's even more important, actually. Might actually want to up that even more. And do a little swing too. Oh, that's fun. What a sneeze. Oh, excuse me. You can be the only woman whose control I won't know back. Okay, those should not bounce out of place as much. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Now for the flyaways. How do I want to do this? Do I want to put them all in one? No, I'm not going to be lazy. Nice. And now I just want them to kind of random. So this one will be more on X, and then this will be reflected, duration longer, shaking less, more reactive. Yeah. This one goes really shaky. Yeah. Yeah. Now they all shake randomly. Still feel like the swing is a little. Where is the hairs? First angle can go up. Maybe even to like 30. Okay, that's a little extreme. 20 should probably be good. Yeah. And ooh, toggles, bang back. This little dingle hopper here. It could go based off a hoge. Pretty. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not a hoge bounce. Maybe uh fly. Maybe banks bounce. No, Sheepburger, what have you done? Well, you signed the liability waiver, so I'm not liable for anything that happens to you. Fun fact, I did used to have it actually as my follower alert that just said like username sign the liability waiver. Like explicitly by entering this stream you consent to whatever happens to your body. Sorry. Oh yeah, that's cute. Just a little bounce there. The same as Polly? Yes, it is. The less I know, the better. Oh, I like the ears. I'm so happy with these ears. They're so good. They're so wiggly and expressive. Like when their brows go down, it goes like that. It goes up, it goes like that. When they turn, it twists like that. Oh, I'm so happy with these. I'm stimming right now. I'm having fun. Oh. Ooh, that's a little I'll take a walk. Take a walk. Lean. E. Hmm. Okay, so it's not why. Why does it? Does that fix it? Not really. Okay, let me try this. This will help. Ah! Don't. Yep. Does that fix it? Not really. Nope. I think I need another. I need another one of these. We have an ad break in 1 minute. Can't figure out where it's getting. Is this it? Lean X? Okay, lean X and Z. Yay! Okay, that's better. The neck was like, the head was going like too far over. Yay, okay, perfect. All right, we got an ad break. Be back in a minute. Hi, Rain. I I added hair physics. Smile. Let me see. Your hair's gonna get a little fucked up. That's okay. Hi. I can do this to circumvent this issue. There we go. Yay! I'm so happy with how this model's coming out. And I have done the lean. Now you can lean. I've done like all the cool stuff off stream. But either way, it's coming out really nice. Why you lagging? The ball back. I just fixed your neck breaking out of place. Oh yeah, and whatever. Thanks back. Glasses. The glasses bounce a little bit. And the glasses can sit on your head. Oh, this is one thing that I'm really excited about. It's my first time rigging it, but when you smile, your tail wax faster. I'm very happy with that. That took me a really long time to figure out exactly to get it like that, so I'm very happy with it. You can also put the where is it? Tail up. So then you're normal. It just swishes normally. When you're happy, wax. So I'm very excited about that. I also did blush, but I think I might redraw the blush because I don't like how it looks. I got a lot of progress on this model. I'm so close to finally putting clothes on you. I think what I want to do next is your hole in the heart. Yeah. I haven't done this yet. I'm gonna try to get it so the heart beats. Whole legs, right? Talking small. If it's not, it's not talk at all. That's what we've been doing. I can. Um, this is. Why is this? Oh, right. Oh, the thing that would be fixed if the alpha was ready. Ah! Oh, I'm so excited for the new Live 2D alpha. But this can be fixed for right now. But no, wait, no, it won't. Oh, I know. Wait. Yes, I know how to fix this. Will this work, please? No. Hmm. I might just. So I take. What if I just do this? Lol. Oh my gosh, this issue would be fixed if the alpha was ready. I wish the alpha was ready. Drooling and slobbering over the Live 2D alpha updates. Yeah, I think I just need to get rid of those cracks. Okay. Synthesize them. Well, let me do this. Okay. Now let's do lane. Oh, this freaking hole is gonna kill me, isn't it? To explain, I should probably talk about the things that are going in my head. Basically, what the problem is that the way that I have the hole layered is that I have the hole and then the heart and the ribs, and then I have shading that, you know, darkens the edges. And I have the hole clipped to the chest. So the hole only shows up on the chest. See, it'll only show up on the chest. It won't show up on the arms. And then I have the shadows clipped to the hole. But the problem is the way that light 2D clipping works currently is that the shadow will show up wherever the hole is, excluding the clipping. So it will go outside the bounds of the clipping. So the chest, the hole is clipped to the chest, but the shadows is not clipped to the chest. So it can show up other places where the hole is, but the chest isn't. Now, the thing is that in the Life 2D alpha, they have developed a way that you can basically clip things to a folder. So what I could do in the Life 2D alpha is clip the shadow to the hole and then clip this entire thing to the chest so it only shows up on the chest. But that's in the alpha and it's not ready yet, so I can't do that. So the fact that I know that a solution exists but it is not ready yet is kind of driving me insane. Like, for example, here, you see how the hole is showing up past the chest? That's because of the shadow. If you get rid of the shadow, it doesn't show up. But the shadow is highlighting a part where the hole is. And I'm just like dreaming of the day that the alpha goes live, because issues like this is stuff that I have faced over and over and over again with models, and I'm just like, I'm so excited that they finally have a solution, but I'm so sad that it's not ready yet. So now I have to like do funky stuff to prevent the hole for going beyond the chest, which it shouldn't be an issue because it should be clipped to the chest so that it doesn't matter if it goes beyond the chest. But because of the shadow, it does matter. I love rigging. I love rigging. I will hydrate. Thank you. And I'm stretching. Oh. Like that. Yeah, yeah. Can I get a little curve on that? A little curve on that ish. There we go. Thank you. Stop. Stop selecting the thing that I don't want you to. I'll kill you. I'm selecting the wrong. Maybe let me try putting the lean on the inside then. Okay. And now for the piece de resistance, the code. Is core head or heart? I don't remember. I took 3 classes of French in college and lol. See where that got me. Liquid. I'm Googling it. It's the heart. Okay, yeah, I was right. Yay. Me when I'm a genius. Oh yeah, that sense of death. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Still feel like maybe I should push the swing of the hair more. Feel like, I don't know. Feel like it's not moving as much as I thought it would. Like my dirty clothes. Yeah, I think I like that more. A little bit more exaggerated. The bounce is good though. I like the bounce. Body physics. Your heartbeat. Apple shampoo. The only kind I ever use. Mm. Oh, mm, 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 mm. Ooh. Oh. Guys, I think I might be a genius. I might be really smart. Oh yeah. It's funny because it's like rainbow, so it's like really pretty, but it's also quite grody. Yeah, I like that. Okay. I think with the heart, I might finally be ready to put some clothes on this beast. Poncho. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's better. Turn the color. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. This is such a guilty pleasure song for me. Ooh, I'm blinded in the night. Touch. In the song. There is no such thing as guilty pleasures. You're so right, Artvark, actually. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. I'm ugly and I'm proud. Is that what they call it? I said, ooh. What did Squidward mean by that? I like that Rocketeer song and the Chipmunks. Like Alvin? And the Mr. Alvin and his chipmunks. I mean, Alvin and the Chipmunk covers and Nightcore are the same thing. As far as I'm concerned, they are the same thing. Want to know what I'm eating right now? Is it gonna make me jealous? Am I gonna feel jealous? Am I gonna feel envy? Am I gonna want to beat you to death with hammers? Vermicelli kheer, the bit of melted mango ice cream and one piece of gulab jamun. Oh, well, I love mango ice cream. I find a lot of Indian desserts are a little too sweet to me because they're just very, like almost all Indian dishes are extremely flavorful, including their desserts being extremely sweet. But I do love me some mango ice cream. So yummy. And gulab jamun is, I probably not pronounced that right. Gulab jamun is yummy. I got money problems. 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 Money, money, money. Cause I can in my pockets. Don't wanna go to touch me. I got money problems. I got money problems. Oh yeah, that's sticking on. Oh yeah, I'm glad I exaggerated the swing of the hair. That's really bouncy now. I want to admire the heart again. I'm very proud of that. Gonna leave at 3. That's what a friend told me. Looking back, just check the time. Hi, Starry. Oh, wait, I need to do, before I do the poncho, I need to do add lean to the tank top. I'm still the. Thank you. Sorry. I changed the title, but I forgot. I remember to change the title, but I forgot to change the category. Thank you. I thought I was on top of it. So I literally, before I started streaming, I was like, in my head, I was like, don't remember, when you switch, you have to change the stream category and the title. Guess what I forgot? Oh, sure thing. Oh my gosh. You know, it's funny because I was in streamer mode, and when you're in streamer mode, Discord hides the. Oh, you can literally see it. Oh, lol. Well, that's fine. There's nothing secret in here. So you could see that it was trying. It was like, oh, hidden. Use the copy button. But when I use the copy button, it copied the message hidden. You hidden. Use the copy button. I was like, thanks. That's useless. Literally, all you could see was just a bunch of stupid true memes. Whatever. Go, my true. I appreciate what streamer mode is trying to do, but it's not typically that effective at doing it. Why does the strap get so fat? On sorrow, can they slowly grow? Skin. And it's also annoying because now that like usernames are unique, it just like hides everyone's username. Because like before, I used to understand hiding the like code of a person's username, but now it has to hide the person's username in its entirety. And sometimes that's like kind of annoying. Thank you for the alert. What's going on here? What's all this then? I listened to the one human song, so now I have to listen to the other human song. Because they are linked in my mind due to OC things. La 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 la. And I think I'm dying here. Nice. Dude, I'm definitely doing a making a toggle for you to take off your shirt because I want you to be able to show people this sick heart animation. I'm so proud of it. I'm very proud of this heart. I think it looks really good. Okay. Poncho time, and I think that's gonna be it. I'm so glad I'm finally able to put clothes on. I think I'm dying here. Hard times. Mm-hmm. 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 Hard times. Mm-hmm. I'll snooze the ads because we're not going to be on very much longer. And I want to listen to my cringe song. Mm-hmm. 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 I randomly remembered this song a few weeks ago, and I've been kind of obsessed with it. It's so nostalgic to me. Mm-hmm. 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 My son, you. Mm-hmm. 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 I wanna wake up where you are, and I won't do anything at all. Huh? And I really think. Oh my, control around me. What you feel is what you are, and what you are is beautiful. Oh man, you wanna get married or run away? I wanna wake up where you are. Run away, run away. Lean for me. Very happy with the tail. Yay! Okay. I think I'm gonna call it now. Still a lot of work to be done, but a lot of progress has been made. Got the hair physics. We got the majority of the top rigged to the body. Now I'm gonna have to add physics to make the poncho not look stupid, but it's sticking to the body, and that's the important thing right now. Why this model kind of got Riz? Okay, let's find someone to wade. Um, mm, okay, a couple good candidates. Want to check them real quick? Mm, we got two people that I really, yeah, thank you for keeping me company. I appreciate it. Um, I kind of want to rate Shreks, but they're BRB, and I don't know how long they're gonna be gone. So let's read Spatula. Continue the rig train. Rate. But yeah, so As always, I do not have a consistent schedule. If I do stream, it's usually Tuesdays, Thursdays, or Fridays, but not every day and not consistently. Best ways to keep up to date is to follow my Blue Sky or join my Discord. But otherwise, I'm gonna have to pick a new game to play because I decided to continue Mario and Luigi off stream. So I'll have to see if I pick up a new game. Might do some more like one-offy stuff like Splatoon and Mario Kart for a while, but we'll see. And I'll continue with the workies. But thank you all so much for keeping me company, and I will see you all some other time. Alrighty, bye bye.